Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tapped!
Oh no! It came in tapped.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these two to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm going to pay 3 life, and then they're going to Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Thalia first. No, don't do it. No! No! The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? What's up? Yo, John Ramos with 8 months in a row. How's it going?
Counterspell on ads.
Let's freaking go! What's up, everybody? I still don't have enough wild cards to craft this deck. What is happening? This is a wildcard dump machine. Listen, if you're not ready to just siphon all of your wildcards, do not build this deck. Need 6 more rare wildcards? So annoying. What a great streamer you are. Yuck. Yeah. You were chatting before Nuno kicked at ours? You were. Yes, you were. That means you go in first in chat. Let's freaking go. All right, first off and foremost, let's get some music playing. And also, second off, let's give some love to the sponsors of the stream. Number one is Ultra Pro, the standard in safe storage. Listen, they've been around for so long. Their product is quality. Buy their stuff. Also, you can get 5% off of Ultra Sleeves by using code DGen at checkout. 5% off of CoolStuffInc.com by using code Janes5 at checkout to get 5% off of literally anything in the store, including Dominaria United. Also, Card Hoarder, if you play Magic Online. TCG Showdown to play against your friends for money. Untapped.gg, where you can get the best deck tracker and meta stats in the world. Also, beef up your MTG Arena account by using mtgcodes.com and using code DGen for 10% off. And also, Rogue Energy, where you can get 20% off of anything by using code James5 at checkout. I need a whole bunch of stuff. How do I get my packs? Which means I need... How many rare wildcards do I need? Like 6? How do I get 6 rare wildcards? How many packs do I need? Like... At least 10 packs? No. I need a lot of packs to get 6 rare wildcards, right? I always let someone talk first if I'm earlier. What wasn't the case this time? Yeah, exactly that many packs, John. How much is 15 packs? 3,000? Look, it's me buying gems. At least it isn't the Jaffer face. Yeah, you're right. Let's go. Did we get anything we need? No, right? Still nothing. We have 5 rare wildcards. Disgusting. Is it just me or does anyone else not like this new sign? Alright, so I need one more herd migration. Come on, herd migration. How close am I to getting another wild card? 5 packs away? Why did I go to Dex? $1,200 gems. I'm literally so close to being able to pay this, but I have to get this one. Mario won at Pizza Tourney yesterday. Didn't compare it with yours, though. Also, yours was best of one anyway. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I'll be talking about that Pizza Box tournament and Crokeyz tournament on my podcast. And the podcast will be out on Thursday, most likely. Was it actually all red black X decks? Google Fritz, what's up? Jund, Mirror, and Crokeyz. Nice. I mean, red black is really freaking good. $23 of the top 25 decks were red black X. Okay, something might get banned. Is day 2? I mean, that's a large share. Like, that's an abnormal amount. How's this deck doing for you, by the way? Is this deck broken? You have 80% win with this deck, John? You better have an 80% win rate with this deck after how much I just put into this. I just put like 30 bucks into this deck. And this is what? Standard best of 3? What's up, Tokyo? Do you have default basic lands? I don't think so. You put 150 to get it. Wow. If something were to get banned, what do you think it would be, Tokyo? Fable the Mirror Breaker? Okay, so, John, you want me to play this in best of 3, right? Where's the Broker's Ascendancy? There's 4 Llanowar Green Widows in here. I just spent 4 rare wild cards on Llanowar Green Widow. It better be good. The Oni Cult Anvil, you think? It's the worst because you made it. I also don't like this Terrain Portal card. Alright, let's play it. What's up, Jamers? It's the one Jame, and today we're playing 5-Color Domain. One of my friends was playing this, streamer John Ramos MTG, and I'm trying it out today. This has a lot of different cards and a lot of powerful cards, 5 colors, so make sure you strap in and be prepared to play your Bant card on turn 3 and your double black card on turn 4. This has one of my favorite cards, Archangel of Wrath, 4 mana, 3/4, kicker for a black, kicker for a red, flying lifelink. Each time it's kicked, you deal an extra 2 damage to any target, and you do gain the life since this has lifelink. This has the ability to ramp with the Zeus's Many Journeys, and Shigeki also has the ability of staying power with Shigeki to grab all of your stuff back from your graveyard and cast them all over again. Herd Migration is a good top end because it makes a lot of 3/3s, and also you can discard it and search for a basic land. So it's mana fixing. It adds lands to your hand, so you don't have to miss those land drops, and also gains a little bit of life if you don't use okay, I don't know what I'm saying here, but it does make a lot of freaking 3/3s, and that's all you need to know. Shana does, that's what I meant to say. It gains life for this card. At the end step, you can pay X, and if you do draw X cards, X can be greater than the amount of life you gained this turn. That's what I was gonna say. Anyways, Shadow Prophecy is a card I like as well. It looks at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of basic land types among lands you control. and you put 2 of them into your hand and the rest in your graveyard, you lose 2 life. So it's kind of like a Memory Deluge kind of card, but it's also a 3 mana card. Llanowar Green Widow is kind of like I guess kind of like a Bone Crusher Giant in a way. It's like a 3 mana 4/3, but it's just a lot of value. You get it on the board first, and you can bring it back at instant speed for only 3 mana in this deck, since you always have 5 basic land types pretty much. And one of the best cards in this deck actually is Leyline Binding. This is a 6 mana enchantment with flash. It costs 1 less to cast for each basic land type among lands you control, so it can definitely be a 1 mana instant speed exile target non-land permanent, which is awesome. So that's pretty much the deck. It's in a control shell. We're gonna try to beat our opponents down with Shauna, Llanowar, Green Widow, and try to gain a bunch of card advantage with Sphinx of Clear Skies and things like that. We have a sideboard here because we will be playing this in best of 3, but you can also play this in best of 1 as well. Cut Down, Duress, Disdainful Stroke, Drag to the Bottom, Parasitic Grasp, Terra Sunder, which is an amazing card, Unlicensed Source, Sorin the Mirthless, Hullbreaker Horror, and Titan of Industry. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into the matches. Subscribe to the channel if you want to see more standard content like this from Dominaria United, and also like the video if you want to help this video reach to more people. Thank you very much for that, and it all starts right now. Ethely, what's up? Where's the mountain? Underneath my face. Only 13 of the top 25 are Red Black X in the pizza box. Okay, well that makes me feel a lot better. Someone said 23, right, guy in this called? Wow, how about every single one of my basic lands? With no black. That's a mulligan. Here we go. Say a dad joke, don't mind if I do. What concert costs just 45 cents? 50 Cent featuring Nickelback. Alright, now that you all hate me. Alright, let's see, what are we doing here? I kinda wanna use all my mana, but they're also saying your go, so it's kinda putting the pressure on me, you know what I mean? Kind of want to go like Azusa's plus land, but that's kind of like bad, right? Kind of want to just play Llanowar Green Widow. Alright, we have Jeskai, we have Celestis. We're gonna get run over? Alright, we do this. Play an additional land this turn. Land. Shadow Prophecy. See what they got. I don't want to play against Jeskai Control. It's my first match of the day. And I'm just waking up, you know? I can't name a worse time to play against Jeskai Control, actually, than waking up in the morning / afternoon whenever you wake up. I cannot think of a worse time to actually play against Jeskai Control. I want to play against Jeskai Control and my mind's actually awake and not just like this, you know what I mean? Sounds like a good way to fall back to sleep. I know. Shanna's pretty good. I think I'm just gonna go like... I can't gain life next turn, can I? Oh, I can gain life. Oh, I can gain life. So I do want these cards. Give me the cards. Is it Shanna or Shauna? I don't know. This is going to get March, and I'm going to cry. Oh, it's like Ganjo. We'll try to untap land. That'll be great here. But I don't. It's Shan, not Sean. It's not Shauna? It's Shanna? Alright. How do you say this? Shauna or Shanna? I know I said Shauna, but I guess it's Shanna. Whatever, it's a purifying blade. I can't pronounce things when I wake up. It's my first match. It's Shauna putrefying, exactly. Are they gonna counter this? They're gonna counter. Please don't counter this. I'm gonna go for it. Don't counter this. No! It's so bad for me. It's so bad. It's so bad. How am I supposed to win when they go farewell into like freaking untap negate? How do I beat that? Gosh, Teferi's annoying. I actually don't think I can win this game. Like, they just had too good. It was too good. Celestis into Teferi, untap, freaking farewell, untap, negate, silver scrutiny, whatever the heck this card is. Draw infinite cards. It's so annoying. I lose. Now I really lose. Play another Teferi. Disposable Hero, what's up? Witness the future. Oh my gosh, they're freaking animals. They're like, I'm gonna play the control deck. That never runs out of cards in my deck. You can't ever beat me, because I'm Kaiba. What does the emblem do? It's basically untap your lands at the end of your turn, draw a card. This is Elliot Dragon's deck he played in Crokeyz? Sounds disgusting. And spamming your go. Wow. Am I supposed to win? Watch. Negate. Negate. Ah, you think your deck's good? I can counter your spells. Imagine playing spells in this economy. I'm just done here. I'm done. I'm done. The problem is they have Farewell, and that card is awful against, is so good against us. Why is Farewell such a good card? Can someone explain that to me? I need to cut 2 cards? Morpheus Dreamweaver, what's up? How's it going? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. By the way, I don't usually do this, but tell me where you're from. What country, what state are you from the United States? What state, if you're from a different country? What country, from Canada? You can tell me what province you're from, but I'm probably not going to know exactly where it is. Where are you from? If you're in chat and you have fingers, where are you from? That's a good hand, right? I don't know. I have a Green Widow. It's aggro. It's aggressive. You can also herd migration, but I guess I should herd migration for a white source, right? Or a blue. Either one, probably. Well, yeah. Wait, really, Average Dad Gamer? Me too. I don't know anybody from Orlando. I guess I do now. BFE main. We got 2 mains: Louisiana, Canada, Orlando. They got a Ganjo this time too? No, a Ganjo this time. All right. We're gonna make them sweep us, I guess. Yeah. Claremont. Oh, that's pretty far from me. How about every Kami War possible? All right, we're gonna top deck a white source and be Gucci. Latest. That's not even close. How about they scoop to 2 Lenoir Green Widows? I'm down for that. Spider OP. It's just a Bone Crusher Giant, guys. That's the equivalent of me casting Bone Crusher Giant on turn 3 and it never getting dealt with. I'll keep this in the draw. On the play, I don't keep this. Am I duressing now? What can they play on turn 2? Like Impulse? Bone Crusher with Reach and Trample. They could cast Negate here. They cast Impulse in response, which makes me think they have, like, no lands. They do have land. Why would they cast it in response? I'm confused. Do we take the Teferi now? We can just Disdainful Stroke that. We could also Leyline Binding that, so I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of also want to take this freaking Counterspell, because how are we ever going to resolve anything through this Counterspell? Like, we don't have any threats, so as soon as we get one, we do not want it to get countered. You want a Spider Pig creature? Same, actually. Hey there, James. Good luck today. Looking forward to your stream, but alas, I must lurk a bit longer to grab some Arby's. Be back soon. All right. All right, if you like Arby's, say something in chat. If you hate it, that's on you. All right, so good chance they cast a Fairy next turn, right? You know what's broken? Leyline Binding's 1 mana. Arby's is life. I kind of just want a Binding that. Wow, they minused it. I guess plussing it doesn't do anything anyway.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
White, blue, black, red, green. I have all my colors. Do I just keep Herd Migration because I have my colors? Probably. I don't have any threats. Counter it, Adios gets rid of Binding. I mean, we can get rid of the Adios. What's up, Reno? Josh? Oh, wow. They can freaking Odawara. Oops. Oh, I guess if they Odawara this, we can just freaking Leyline binding it back, so it doesn't really matter. They're saying hello. Hi, how are you? Opponent's so nice. They're saying hi to us. Opponent's a fan. Saw my Mardu stream on YouTube. The value train was rolling. I love the value train. Am I countering this? Draw 3 cards. Yeah, I'm definitely countering this. But then they can just go land farewell. Sick joke. No farewell? Wow, is this Christmas? I guess I still can't do anything, right? They're not using Odawara. There we go. I'm just gonna binding it back. I'm gonna let them do this because I'm gonna binding it on their end step, because if they counter it, I can just Kami War it. It feels desperate to me.
Suppose that's how it was meant to happen.
They could have a sweeper. Like, they could definitely have a farewell here. My hair is on point? Thank you. I don't know if that's a joke or not. They could definitely have farewell. They would have done it already? I guess. They probably would have done it already. Did they negate this after making my... I make a lot of 5/5s. I think I'm holding on to Rafine's tower. Alright, now they have farewell. That's fine. If they farewell, I have the Kami War anyway. It's not like I'm running out of gas. Ah, farewell. Sick. God, this card is so freaking good. Like, the only way you beat this card consistently is playing mono red. Please don't negate this. God. So annoying. Did I know they had this? No, I didn't. That's the second one. It's always like farewell into a counterspell, right? That's how it happened. Can you stop drawing infinite cards? This is like the Sphinx of Revelation deck again. Timeless Lotus? Oh, they can untap this. Wow, opponent is insane. Alright, come on. How do they play Silver Scrutiny and Memory Deluge? Like, that's gotta be like Ultimate Greed Lord, right? That got out of hand? No, it got in their hand. Just my average draw go nerd? I don't know. They tap out for Teferi. You know what? I should have just countered Teferi that whole time. I'll do black because I have the drag to the bottom, which double black. Am I ramping? I think I am. You don't get the Teferi hate? I mean, I don't hate Teferi. I really don't. What am I doing here? I mean, I can race the 3 with the 4, but they probably have Lily in minus. No Lily? Tramway station. I think I'm just hitting 2 land drops here. I don't hate Teferi, I just hate every potential deck that would ever play it. Mood. I have white, blue, black, red, green. Yeah, I do need second black, but I also needed red.
Violence is necessary to set things right. I bring my own army.
That's a leyline binding. If I leyline binding a 3/2 and I double attack the Sorin, the Sorin automatically dies, right? And then I get to untap my lands, but then do they block the likeness? I probably shouldn't have got the black, but I need the double black for drag to the bottom anyway, even though I can't cast Kami War yet. You know what I should do, actually? Attack, and then leyline binding something to kill Sorin anyway. Because Llanowar Green Widow has trample. Oh, this is so good for me. So I get to kill everything? We're insane! That's a card. Are you aware of what that does, Shakomako? It times you out of the chat for like a minute. I want them to block this. I want to block the bank buster, so I'm always just gonna leave this back. Lily, that's a minus. A plus.
Drop it.
I'm gonna attack Lily, they're gonna block it, then I'm gonna Kami War Lily. Wait. Shouldn't I just Kami War the Bank Buster? Because I can return Binding to my hand and hit the Liliana anyway. If I Kami War the creature, I can't kill both because if they have if that last card's Infernal Grasp, especially since they just discarded it, then I don't actually get to kill Lily. They can crew the creature as well? Yes, they could. But then they would never do that, right? They would never actually block with their 3 counters Bankbuster.
You won't be outsmarting me.
They had a Lightning Strike, so yeah. Unless they drew Lightning Strike for turn. I don't think they can get rid of Kami War, but... Oh, you know what? They can. No, they can't. They can Invoke Despair here, which will actually suck. Okay, Florian. Good. Am I returning Binding to hand? I kind of want to play Herb Migration this turn, though. I can also discard their last card. I have one less mana than I want, because I can bring back the Binding, then they discard the card. But then I can't play Binding and Herd Migration, and I want to play Herd Migration. I think I bounce... the token. Do they still discard the card if they hit the token in response? Oh no, they don't. Okay, that's bad. Whoops. They don't discard the card if I... Okay, so what I should have done is bounced my Leyline Binding, they discard the card, and then I just don't cast the Binding. But then they would just plus Liliana, I would discard it anyway. If Kami War's text didn't say period, then each opponent, then it would work. I want to make sure I kill Lily through a removal spell. It's unfortunate that Florian has first strike, but what am I gonna do?
Fine. I know when I'm not wanted.
Attack them? Well, they have a first striker. I would never attack. I would never attack them with a first striker on board. I would just leave my cards on the board. Hopefully they don't have an answer to this card. I obviously misplayed the second chapter of Kami War, but Junji. Alright, I need another Kami War for turn. That's not it. If I kill this, they might make me discard a card, and I kind of want them to do that. Discard a card or put a non-dragon from a graveyard on the battlefield under your control. Do I have a creature? No. Do they have a creature? Do you have a harvester? I know, but they would have. If I attack them, they keep the lily, right? Oh wow, this is good. They gave me the drag to the bottom. That's really good for me. Them with the one you held back. If I do that, then they just let the lily die and block the regardless, I'm losing a 3/3. They would just block the 3/3 heading to their face. Alright, so if I drag to the bottom right now, they actually could lightning strike my Okagachi Maid Manifest. And that's actually probably really bad for me. I'm just gonna end. I don't care if they attack me. I mean, I guess they could have a sweeper. Dragon's -6/-6? Is it? Oh, it is 6/6. Okay, I didn't know it was +1. Shows me what I know. Lightning strike. Okay, so they kill a 3/3. Lily.
Nobody knows Dominaria's shadows like me. Sacrifices must be made.
Alright, so I think they're dead to this card. They have a stop. Okay, they die. Gosh, Leyline Binding's so strong. Alright, we need Terra Sunder because they have Fable the Mirror Breaker in their deck. Unlicensed Hearse is good against our underdogs. Titan is good too. Drag to the bottom, I think they're the beatdown, so I think Drag to the bottom is good. Parasitic Grasp, is that a human? The Vampire Noble. I mean, I guess Tenacious Underdog's a human. It's probably worth it. Is Cut Down worth it? It kills... Yeah, Cut Down's probably worth. They're the beatdown, so I need to make sure that they don't just, like, freaking demolish us. Disdainful Stroke, probably, because they have a bunch of Invoke Despairs. And then what do I cut? Green Widow's good value, but it doesn't really block well against that deck. Cut Down's the worst card on my deck post board. You have to cut 11 cards. I think Cut Down's better than Parasitic Grasp, all things considered. 3 damage to a creature? I guess it kills Florian. I'm just gonna start cutting, like, some cards. say a random historical fact. Don't mind if I do. The first official Medals of Honor were awarded during the American Civil War. They were awarded to Union soldiers who participated in the Great Locomotive Chase of 1862. Just in case you wanted to know what the first freaking race was. Another dad joke? Alright, that's a tenacious underdog. I think I'm doing this now just in case they have a sacrifice spell. I don't know what they could have, but I'm just going to do it now just to make sure. Alright, here we go. I like telling dad jokes. Sometimes he laughs. Alright, drag to the bottom is going to be sick, unless they have duress. It's not duress. This card is sick. Double Blood Tithe. They can kill almost everything I play. I guess I can't really kill this yet. They probably have an Infernal Grasp or something. No, they sacrifice it. Oh gosh, that's so good. Wow. Alright, another drag to the bottom. I'm just gonna do this to kill the Lily.
You fight for me now.
But they're probably just gonna kill the 2/3 with Blood Tithe. Okay, not anymore. I guess they're flooding out. Sphinx comes out post board because of Lily. I mean, it's just better than anything else we could have in our deck, right? Like we can either have that card, or we can have like the big over the top flyer, or we can have like some like Azusa's Mini Journeys. You know, it's like against a mid range deck, you want to have a lot of top deck potential.
Fine. I'll take my zombies and
I'm not gonna play this because I could have another Lily. We might just die to Unlicensed Source, honestly. I think I'm taking this out. They might not have Invoke Despair in their deck. Or Sorin. Any drag to the bottom now? Wow! Maximum punish! Holy crap! That was the most punished can be. I didn't play this because they could go Lily Plus, but wow, did I just get punished. I'm so dead. Brim Portal is so bad. Well, I mean, it's like a card you have to play in this deck, right? Am I dead? Go to 4. I block this, take 6, go to... I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Yeah, I'm exactly dead. Wow, that was just absolutely maximum punished. I have the one Disdainful Stroke in my deck just because they have Invoke Despair in their deck, but like, wow, was that bad. Like, cut down would have been good there. Some of your 6 forests and your 3 portals should just be more triomes. I don't know, like, sometimes you just gotta have an untapped land. We're gonna play our Green Widow here. It's unfortunate that they had the unlicensed search to exile my Green Widow, but hopefully I get this island down before they can kill it and exile it. Xander, thanks for the follow. They also have that. I guess we can drag to the bottom. Not that it's like good or anything. Drag to the bottom seems like so neg right now. Like negative. I don't want to go like Sorin plus, but they could definitely remove Green Widow and attack my Sorin to death. Remove Green Widow, Trespasser attack, exile Widow. That's so bad for me. I think I'm just gonna go Sorin plus. I don't love it, but I think I'm doing it. But I could just Sorin minus. You just like make sure that that play doesn't happen, but say they do have the play, I have to chump anyway. Maybe minusing is the play. I'm gonna minus. Because there's a pretty high likelihood that they just remove Green Widow, attack, and I kind of want my Sorin to live. Am I trading? I'm gonna trade. Even though they can exile it with Hearst, I think I'm okay with that. That was a good draw. I do not want to take 7 life. Do I actually want another herd migration, though? That's the question. I actually don't, right? Oh, this was kind of bad, right? They can kill my sword now? Oh, no, they can't. This is only a 2/2. That's a cut down. Am I minusing again? Kind of want to minus again just so I don't get like Lily minused on. Like I'm aware that I can get like. Let's do this. I'm aware I can get like cut down and then attacked. But they probably sided out their cut downs, right? I'm not sure why they exiled their own graveyard, because I can actually get stuff back with Kami War, but I guess it doesn't matter. Accruing this? Okay, that's definitely a removal spell, right? Oh my goodness. I was not expecting the crew and then meat hook and then kill this with a 1/1 hearse.
Without me, we're all
I'm gonna binding this now. Because I don't want them to exile my things out of the graveyard to get back with Kami War. Gosh, this card's so good. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was pretty good. Kami War Chapter 2 Unbinding's kind of hot. It really is. We made them discard their Blood Tithe Harvester. We got our own card back, exiled their thing, and then exiled their other thing. Von Picklebottom. Couldn't have said it better myself. 2 lands in this hand would be broken. Oh, can I stop drawing 1 land? Box sets, thanks for the follow. 27 lands, chat. 27 lands. The problem with this is I want literally every card in my hand. Delver? Excuse me? I don't think it matters what color this is. I'm gonna do white just because I can have, like, it could be like a leyline binding play. Don't flip. Don't flip. Thank you. You're gonna have negate, right? Oh, that's a card. Am I killing the Delver? I'm gonna Shadow Prophecy now before they know if it's gonna flip or not. See if they negate or Spell Pierce. Then I can use binding on this. It flipped. That's not good for me. If they have negate, I freaking die. That's good. There might be something to this leyline binding card, chat. Crap. Crap. The spider that keeps coming back. That's a card. Could be very dead. Stowaway. There's some good threats in that deck. That's a leyline binding. I can't have Otawara because I don't have a legendary. Alright, what do they got? Opponent. Slip out the back. Sure. This does have reach, though. And negate. A 1-mana negate. Alright, if I need any untap land here. Ah, crap. Ah. I'm almost dead. I do gain life from this, though. Oh, this can't be blocked, right? Dang it, I should have attacked. I thought it could be blocked for a second on this side, but it can't. They had no instant sorcery they could cast. I'm so dead. Yikes. At least I went out my own terms. Alright. This. Hullbreaker can't be good, right? It's like so much mana. Kami War is awful. I mean, everything else is like okay. Like Sphinx is a flying blocker, which matters. Sorin is flying blockers, but is that resolving through Spell Pierce? It might resolve on the play. I could see taking out the herd migrations. But it does gain us life and hit our land drops. But we're probably never resolving the other half. And I think in the matchups where the other half is terrible, I think we should just not play the card. This is better than the 3-mana growth spiral. Yeah. Especially since we want to play out our we could go like tap land, untap land, and then tap land again. Instead of like having to have an untap land on turn 3 and then doing nothing and then ramping. This is a really risky hand. This is much better. What's up, Ray? No Spell Pierce. It's a good draw. A flash creature? Cost 2 less if it targets a green permanent. Return a non-land permanent to its owner's hand, draw a card? Wow. I've never seen this card, but that was really good. They're going to counter this, but what choice do I have? They did not counter it. I need white mana, so this will have to do. Holy crap. Every counter spell possible. Gain control of an artifact or creature. Am I even playing this land? That's a question. Can I cast everything in my deck already? I think I just want to try to draw a threat. I'm going to cycle this. They're going to literally counter all my spells. They let that go through. Then they're gonna negate this. All right, I need to do this. They disdainful stroke this, and then I need to draw Kami War. Exactly, they did not disdainful stroke that. I need to Kami. Oh wow, they can't even. Oh, it's 1 mana. I forgot. That's not good for me. Cut down doesn't actually kill this. Am I dead? Now they have counter spells for days, and I'm drawing nothing but lands. I don't have Kami War anymore? Yeah, it's like if I top deck Kami War, you know? But I'm just dead to this thing, right? Like, what I have just gets countered. By, like, disdainful stroke. At least they can't attack me this turn. If they essence capture this, then they don't get a counter, which is good for me. I need like the draw spell to not get countered. And then I need to draw Duress and Kami War. Imagine playing a sorcery speed 6 mana deck against a mono blue tempo deck. I mean, to be fair, two of our 3 matches we played against not a red black X deck, and they were literally counterspell tribal. So the only red black X deck that we won, we completely demolished. I like that you can go Triome into Triome and to play this on turn 2. It's like so powerful. Kind of wanted to play this, but I also think they might have a removal spell. This is like they want the mana or they can kill the Green Widow. Either way, I think I'm okay with blocking. Sure. They're going to discard a number of cards and draw that many cards. Then they're going to make a 4-4. All right, how do I beat this 4-4? I kind of want to go like double herd migration. That also doesn't seem very good. But I need my land drop anyway. I'm just gonna do this. I feel like taking my turn off to like double search for a land is like pretty bad tempo. You've really enjoyed Elder Dragon War. Yeah, I think it's a really good card. They discarded one card. Wow. Their hand's perfect. Invoke Justice. Okay, I need a lot to happen here. Wow, that was insane. They're playing the Reanimator, the red-white Reanimator deck, but they're also just playing Elder Dragon War in it, and that's like really good. I need to increase my chances of drawing Leyline Binding or Kami War and actually being able to hit the mana. Which means I need to Shadow Prophecy. I need a Shadow Prophecy for a land and a Kami War. All right, opponent. What you got? Your hand's perfect. You only discarded one card. I like this too because on turn 4, if you don't really need to do anything and you know you can invoke Justice, you can just invoke Injustice and start with the second chapter, discard whatever you want, and then the next turn you go land invoke Justice on turn 5. It's pretty good. All right, here's where I need exactly 2 cards. Okay, Leyline Binding is good and a land is good. Double leyline binding. Herd migration, land, Shauna. No, herd migration. Am I herd migrationing? Well, I know I'm doing this anyway, regardless. Am I leyline binding this? Probably not. Then we're going get a herd migration for a land, play it, and then play Shauna. But that doesn't hold up leyline binding. I think I'm gonna play Shauna anyway. It's either that or Llanowar Widow. Llanowar Widow. No, I think I'm just gonna go Llanowar Widow. Llanowar Widow I think is better. Like, yeah, this is a 3/3 lifelink, but oh, that's cool. They get to discard with Fable before they restoration. So they can stack the trigger to bring the Spirited Companion back and draw a card. I didn't even think of that. Pretty good. I kind of want to save this for a big thing. I would love to draw a sweeper right now. Not legendary cards. I can go Shauna plus gain life plus draw 2. Shauna plus gain life plus draw 1. So I can still alien binding. Or I could just herd migration for 5/3/3s. No, I can get those back with Shikeki anyway. Ah, Thran Portal. I have 3 sweepers in my deck that drag to the bottom. Dang, I like opponent's deck. I might play that at some point. What's my best chance of getting dragged to the bottom? I don't have any draw spells right now. It's not dragged to the bottom. They can use reflection to copy stuff. Five, 9, 14. I want to play this. I think I'm just going to go Sphinx, Shigeki, Hold Up Binding. Because I think the only way I win this game is letting this 4/4 resolve, not dying, and then drawing my sweeper. Alright. Let's draw a sweeper. Let's freaking go. Sanctuary Warden. Oh, they're going to copy it with reflection. But then we get to kill the Warden in response. I mean, exile it. Alright, all we need to do is draw our 3 of sweeper. We've already gone through 23 cards in our deck. Kami War. We can like try to herd migration. But we can't this turn. I think we're just dead. We went through almost half our deck and didn't see it. Really cool that that deck can do that, though. Cut down is good against Kiki Jiki. Like, cut down's probably good in every situation where you'd want Kiki Jiki anyway. Where against any opponent playing that card. I think we're the beatdown, so I think 4 to the drag to the bottom is still not good enough. I guess we'll take out the cut downs. We're the beatdown. So it might mean we only want 1 drag to the bottom. Leyline Binding's like probably the only removal that we need. Shigeki hasn't We haven't had a position in time where Shigeki's been, like, amazing. I'll keep the Llanowar Green Widow hand. We probably don't play something I want to Terra Sunder on turn 2. They missed a land drop? Oh, they could have done that on purpose. If they don't have a discard outlet. Interesting. So now I really need to try to draw into Duress or a Hearse. Okay, they did not do that on purpose. Confirmed not on purpose. All right, now I feel like we bring in the 2 Shadow Prophecies and take out this. And the reason why I feel like I want these is because it on the draw, it draws us into our answers that we really, really need. I guess the Sphinx is a little bit whatever, but it is proactive. Like I can see a position where we would like herd migration a bunch and then Shigeki them all back and cast them, but the games usually don't last that long. This is a really good hand. Okay, how did the hand get even better? All right, we need a second white for this. Dude, Leyland Binding this or Terra Sunder it? Probably Terra Sunder because that's more mana. And I can hold up to Land Binding anyway. What's the modal 3 mana blue wizard? Oh, that card. I don't know. I'm not sure. Do you want to exile this? Do I care about that? No, right? Because if I draw one more land, I get to kick the angel. If I draw one more, what's it called? White source. This tech has a lot of like incidental go wide potential. All right, I'm happy we drew this. I kind of want this disdainful stroke. But I also want these lands. I'm gonna go for the land and the next Shadow Prophecy. Circle and Confinement. Interesting. All right, I need to draw a land. We did. Pretty good for us. I don't know how they get rid of this. They could have like Borrowed Time, like a Borrowed Time-esque type card. I'm not sure if Borrowed Time's still in the format. I think they're doing this just to get the treasure, so I'm just gonna block. They could have the 4-mana deal 2 thing though. Yep. That's fine. Return a thing. Oh. I can return the Leyline Binding to make them discard a card, and then they get the Circle Confinement back, which does nothing. Do I need more than 6 mana? Yes, right? Because I have Herd Migration and Titan of Industry in my deck. I could, like, draw Duress here. There it is. Let's go. We got him. JP Vari, thanks for the follow. That was a cool match. Like, after we figured out what they were doing, we beat them. Roland Puncher, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate the follows, guys. That means a lot. Thanks for keeping me around. I guess keeping me around would be subscribing. Because I'm a full-time streamer without a regular job, and your subs go a long way to keep me afloat. I go first. SCG Con Columbus was fun. Nice. Dismal Backwater. Dismal Backwash? Do I want? What color do I want? I still just get a white. When in doubt, white mana. I maybe could have got a green so I don't have to pay a life every time I need a green spell. Rona's Vortex, thank you. I'd much rather them do that. Let's see. They missed a land drop. Let's see. That is Inferno Grass. They hit the land drop. That's fine. I'm always okay if for them Infernal Grasping Lenoir thing, because I can just bring it back. I think I'm playing Shauna here. No, I'm not playing Shauna. I'll play Shigeki. And then I'll bring the Green Widow back on their end step. Wow, 3 Dizzle Blackwaters is too much life gain for me. Guys, life gain is freaking insane. Three mana to bring Green Widow back is busted. By the way, if you're watching this and you have not heard about my podcast yet, type in !podcast in chat where I talk about Pioneer, Explorer, and Standard in Magic the Gathering. So if you like those formats, give me a try. I'll do this. And then this. Just so I can draw more cards. A lot of they've played 4 removal spells so far this game and nothing else. So they probably have a good threat like Sorin or like the 5 mana 5/5 flyer. Podcast is on Spotify. That is a soul transfer. How dare they? I think I'm just doing this. Like they probably can't. They're probably not playing Spell Pierce. Unless they invoke Despair right now. They did not invoke Despair. They discarded Meathook Massacre. I'll play out many journeys. It turns into a 3/3 in a couple turns, so that's fine. Oh no, it's that card again. 5 mana, draw 3 is really freaking good. At instant speed. I have the 6/6 here. This is going to turn into a 3/3 later. So I have my threats still going. I have this to get rid of one of their threats with whatever they try to kill me with. It does feel a little bit better that Hall of the Storm Giants is rotated. Oh crap, they're gonna minus. That sucks.
I win. You're telling me what you know about the Raven. I've always hated crowds.
They probably honestly have a bunch of cut downs in their hand. 5 mana scrap to 5 and draw 3 in standard that was saw almost no play. It was an instant, and the reason why it didn't see play is because you had to play Snowlands and it was a blue card. And the most efficient way to play Snowlands was black. So you had to play blue-black control, but then you lost out on the consistency of how many Snowlands that you need for Blood on the Snow. So it just turned out to be slightly less consistent of a snow mechanic. And mono black snow is just better. What are the odds that this is a counterspell? Pretty high. Very high. I'm gonna keep drag to the bottom just in case they have a threat that's pretty huge. I'm gonna discard the cut down. Yeah, Gravenlore is the name of it. That's a meat hook. Can I get a Kami War? Or a Leyline Binding, please? Also, my podcast is on Twitter. At Nuts and Bolts Pod. Dang. Blue black control with 0 threats. Got it. Surprised no one's trying out Academy Lore Master. It's just not that good of a card. Like, your opponent gets to draw another card. Like, why would you ever want your opponent to do that? Oh my goodness. I'm getting destroyed.
Don't overthink things.
Oh, that's a card. Don't counter me. Oh my gosh. Crap, man. I guess that's their threat. Well, I get to draw a card, but it gets countered, right? Oh, that's a good card. I don't know why your raids aren't coming through. Maybe you're not typing them right.
Drop it.
So I get to double kick this. Ooh, wow. The problem with this is I can't actually use Leyline Binding in the same turn as I double kick. Right? I can't tap in a way that does that. Guess I can. I can double kick Lily, right?
You're gonna need a
That was really strong.
with friends.
Thank you for the raid, Jub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for coming by. Everyone go follow Jub, exclamation point, shout out in the chat for Jub77. I might actually leyline binding the Celestis, because that's really annoying. Yeah, I think Braids is a pretty good card. I underrated it. If you listen, you can listen to what I say about Braids on my podcast. I need to get rid of this Celestis. It's just really annoying. Like, we both have good top deck potential, but they top deck cards like Liliana, and I top deck cards like Kami War, so I think I should be in a good spot right now. Okay, that's not it. I like that. Give me some Lenoir Green Widow. Could just be streamer bad luck. You saw Mono Black mid won a standard challenge. Oh, nice. Oh, that's Shieldred. Okay, I have found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. We found their win con. If you know, you know. It's right. We only literally do 1 damage to them because when they draw a card, they gain life, which is so annoying. Are we ever dragging to the bottom this board? Probably not. I mean, I'm eventually 17 turn clock, I guess. It's a good card, but this doesn't actually draw cards, right? You probably have a counterspell, though. Whoa, they don't. I'm not casting this, right? Because they could have Beat Hook Massacre. Braids into Body Launderer. Vortex it to the deck. I guess now I'm casting Drag to the bottom. I mean, they can't really attack me, but I also can't attack them. Gosh, Drag to the bottom would be so bad. It's so bad right now for me to cast. I think I need to just cast this. Because, like, if they have a sweeper, they have to sweep this. But they also have to deal with this. And they've already gone through, like, 3 Rona's Vortexes and, like, double Infernal Grasp. Liliana doesn't work. They've gone through Soul Transfer already. Like, how many more removal spells can they have, you know? Is Sphinx as good as it looks? We're trying it out. I mean, so far it's been kind of medium. But it is doing something that this deck usually doesn't do. It's just a generically good card. Like, that's another Soul Transfer. That's unfortunate. Wouldn't I get my spider back? Yes, I would get my spider back. Which is probably what I'm going to do now, because I can't really afford to I can't really afford to have this game go on forever, you know? Like, I attacked him so many times in a row with the thing, but Shieldred gained so much life that it just doesn't really matter with the Archangel. Oh, Shigeki, wow. How many can I Shigeki for? Four cards? Oh my goodness. Oh, gosh, this card. That's so annoying. Four cards. Herd Migration, Kami War. Herd Migration, Kami War. Herd Migration. Shadow Prophecy. Get in for 4. Alright, so they probably have a sweeper. What's the best card against a sweeper? We get Herd Migration, but then they just sweep. So that it just makes it too easy of a play for them. I think I'm going to Kami War plus Shadow Prophecy. Deck performing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know me, I love 5-color decks. So, like, yeah, cool. They get rid of that, but then they have to get rid of this Green Widow somehow. Like, they have infinite cards to get rid of it, but they're kind of forced to, you know? They're gonna deck out before us. That's unfortunate that they got to make disappear that, but... Alright, here's where we just make them sweep over and over and over. Alright, so they don't have a sweeper, else they would have let that go through. So we're Gucci, right? No sweeper? They would never counter that if they have a sweeper. Kaido. Interesting. They're just gonna block? They could have infinite counter spells. This green mode is putting in work. I'm paying for this. Like, they could honestly have 2 more make disappears. Like another make disappear. I think I just made them use their entire hand. You won my first match post-stream, I knew it was bad luck. They're gonna, like, go Lily minus, right? Ooh, this dodges cut down. They did go Lily minus. This is frustrating. Can I just draw... That's a card. I could just cast Green Widow. And just not even cast Herd Migration. I'm gonna cast this. They counter it, then I cast Widow. Oh, they have no counter? Alright, so we just attack them for game? How toxic are they? Witness the future? If they play Witness the Future, I'm flipping my table.
Now, what do we have here?
Another Kaido. In before board wipe.
Secrets I don't
They haven't had a board wipe this whole time, so we'll see. The problem is if they have a board wipe, we don't actually kill them with Green Widow because they're going to gain 5 life.
Thanks. I'll be taking that now.
Oh my goodness, finally. Good lord. That took forever. That really took a long time. What cards are bad? I feel like I like every single threat ever. I'm just gonna put in every single threat in my deck and take out the things that are not threats. Because this is a threat, but it's not like a huge threat. I mean, what am I taking out if I keep Azusa in? I guess Sphinx is bad if they're going to be playing Lily. Like, what am I actually taking out? I can see Kami War being bad against counterspells. Leyline Binding's much better against counterspells. Hers is good because they probably don't have any artifact removal in blue-black. And it dodges sweepers. And they probably take out their cutdowns. There's our white mana. If they play Kaido, we're busted. And by busted, I mean broken. Dang, they know Kaido. They didn't counterspell Azusa's. I should probably hold up Stroke, though. It's like, what if they play Sorin? I guess we have Binding. That's definitely a counterspell, right? Yeah, that's the Urtai Scorn, right? Thread Portal? Oh, I know, Denrial. Don't we all? Sometimes you just have to play the card, though. This is definitely a counterspell. It's okay. Our Zeus's Many Journeys dodges their counterspell anyway. So they have to deal with that and have a counterspell? Am I going Sorin just to, like, make them counterspell, though? Because, like, they can counter and then play their threat, and then we have Binding, and then we can play Archangel? Actually, we can't play Archangel. Alright, never mind. Exactly as 6. What's up? Good to see ya. That's definitely getting Disdainful Shrugged. I hate this card. It grinds my gears. It's only X equals 2, though. But no. Heck no. Ooh. Best card of my deck, Llanowar Green Widow. How many times can our opponent take likeness to the Seeker to the face, chat? Especially since I can cast Llanowar Green Widow and I don't care if it gets countered because I can bring it back on their end step. They gotta exile it. But they do play exile removal, so that's annoying. They put that in the deck and not the Green Widow? What? I'm so confused. Maybe it's because they actually have exile removal. Yeah. Are we playing Sorin? Probably. Am I minusing? If I minus, they go Lily. The problem with drawing is I naturally need to pressure their life total. And they don't have damage-based removal to kill Sorin anyway. They have to, like, bounce Sorin with, like, another Roto's Vortex. Still 2-for-1? I know, but I need to pressure their life total. It's a 2-for-1 anyway, even if they kill the 2-3. Like, they need to die. We're the beatdown. And they could have Meat Hook for 4 next turn. I think I'm just chilling on my 3-3. Aha! Made them use it. Give me a Green Widow. He calls it again! How does he keep doing it? Scorn? Sure. I'll bring it back. Duress? Ow. I cannot believe they brought in Duress against me. I mean, what am I gonna have? I guess I Kami Ward them? Alright, how much removal can they actually play? Alright, bad question, James. Bad question. Every removal. He was hurt by Herb Migration. You're not wrong. Alright, we need to kick this. I love how this doesn't actually... Like, the auto-tapper doesn't realize I'm gonna kick this card. Kick once? No, we kick twice. We're not in this kick once game plan. Cast Flying Siege Rhino. You're not wrong. Kaido. Am I drawing a card here? Probably. We can draw Duress, right? That's a Green Widow. That's a Green Widow. I'm gonna do this now so I don't actually draw a card. Punish for attacking? It's Siege Flyno, thank you very much. Alright, you're banned. Herd migration. How bad does my opponent get scarred today? Urtali just to block. That can't be good. Oh, it destroys this, doesn't it? This card's so good. Alright, draw a card. It literally just, like, killed my whole board. That's so good. It draws a card and, like, that's good. Alright, Herd Migration. Alright, kill it. If they have Meat Hook for 3, I'm gonna cry. Plus flip my table. Yeah, I drew a card from the Urtai. I drew the second Rafine Tower. No! No, I'm crying! If they win this game, I swear. This card is good. Leyline Binding. Come on, if they cast a stupid draw spell again, I'm gonna... Alright, I can Leyline Binding that. Please, Lenore, Green Widow, show me the way. Don't remove this. Don't you dare remove this. No. Come on. We can do this. Oh, that's a good card. I feel like if I cast a Zusa, they Lily. And then I'm sad. I'm just gonna do it. Cletus? Hearse. That's so bad against Shigeki. Alright, they could just die to Archangel now. Ooh, Herd Migration. Just kidding, they died to that. Or we could just Shigeki in response to their hearse. I think I'm just going to try to kill him. Do not, and I repeat, do not top deck Meat Hook Massacre. Do not, and I repeat. Can I get a one-time for the one? Can I get a one-time? I'm gonna use my one-time right now. We did it. We did it. My one-time! God, I hate that deck. I never want to play against that again. Yikes. GG Varane. Pack? Like packs? By the way, everyone, check out my podcast. It's about Standard, Explorer, and Pioneer. Check it out. I just started. Episode 1 is live. Episode 2 is going to come out on Thursday. On Silex. It's with me, Airball from DGen Gaming, and Michael Kritz, otherwise known as Michael Sinclair II. All right, we have all of our lands. Shigeki. I feel like I want to drag this to the bottom. Like, it's the most mana efficient thing we can do, and also I don't want it to ramp them. Oh, cool, I get to kill the Blood Tithe. So to my podcast, thank you, Maximus. Appreciate that. Siege Flyno. Let's see. Leyline Binding, discard Thread Portal. Draw a card first. Cut down's even better here. Because, like, we get to use our cut down for here. How do they beat this card? Without, like, Fatal Push in the format. They have Infernal Grasp for this? I guess they can cast, like, a huge Reacher or something. Oh, there's that. Okay, I discard my cut down. Wait, what? Target opponent reveals their hand, you choose a creature or planeswalker. Oh. Then they get to search the library for any card? Okay, they're gonna like search for Meathook Massacre, right? So if they search for Meathook Massacre, it's really bad for me. Unfortunately. They search for Meathook, they go to 5. It only works if they have an untapped land. But the Unleash doesn't work because Leyline Binding is such high mana value. Unleash the Inferno. They go land Meathook. Since they didn't do it that quick, right? If they had an untapped land, they would have Why are they passing? What could they have? Double Infernal Grasp? Indian Bush, thanks for the follow. Black March? Yeah, Black March could be good. Hey, Mythic Matt!
Superversary. How's it going, James?
That's really good right now. Mythic Matt, thank you so much for the support. Appreciate you. Can we give a streamer shout out to Mythic Matt, please? I can Shigeki for like what? 1? I mean, Shigeki for 1, bringing back the Archangel isn't that bad. The value snake. Oh, that's a meat hook. I'll be getting the angel. I'll be kicking it. And hopefully my opponent dies in 3 turns. You've been working on Is It Delver, which looks like it should be good, but in practice has not been. That's unfortunate. Am I going Shadow Prophecy right now for a land? I probably am. Because I need to, like, progress my game plan here. Another Shigeki. How about I go Rafine's Tower plus Kami War? I think I like that. Granted, I could have just taken Shigeki and milled the Kami War, but I don't think I want to spend time doing that. Solarian Terror is insane. Oh no, that's a Titan. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. Anything but this. Oh no. They get back their Trespasser or their Cruelty of Gix. Okay, how do I beat that? Okay, I'm gonna have to Kami War this, and then we're gonna have to, like, get lucky. Oh, that's another Kami War. Okay, does that count as getting lucky? I think it does. They could have another Titan of Industry, though. Yeah, like, the problem with how their hand was and how they played it was they were, like, doing, like, hardly anything. Like, they cast Relic of Legends and Past, right? Which means they probably have just, like, really good cards in hand and can't cast them. What did they just kill? My Kami War? I mean, I guess I'm okay with that. That's an Archangel. The problem with this Archangel is I have to discard 2 cards to kill Graveyard Glutton, which is really annoying. I'm probably better off just going face. Not like Cut Down does anything for us. I mean, it kills, like, Fable the Mirror Breakers and stuff. If my opponent starts... I mean, my opponent's also playing Shigeki, which is annoying. My opponent has also gained, like, 9 life this game. I can Archangel of Wrath them twice, putting them to 6, attack them for 3, and I'll have 2 3-power attackers to hit them for the last points of damage. Plus, I also have the Kami War to bounce something. I don't know what I want to bounce. Oh, God. Oh, they're gonna take my Archangel. That's so annoying. Alright, so what do we bounce? I can honestly bounce my Archangel and kill their Graveyard Glutton. I don't really want to do that, though. I don't want them to search for a card, either. Like, am I bouncing the Cruelty? They just read ahead, but yeah, but they have to pay 5. They have to pay 5 mana to search for a card, though. I don't think the Graveyard Trespasser even does anything right now. Oh, the Cruelty is gonna bring back my Angel of Wrath. I get because like what am I doing here? If I bounce the Graveyard Glutton, they discard something. I think I'm just gonna kill the Glutton. They discarded Shigeki. Okay, that's good. I don't like doing this, but here we are. I think I'm playing out the land because I can draw the 7-drop. And I don't want them to like Lily plus. Gosh, this card's so good. I honestly believe the Cruelty of Gix searched them all the Titan of Industries, if not 2 out of the 3. Alright, another Kami War off the top. That's the card I'm talking about. That's why I wanted to play the land. But then they get like their Graveyard Trespasser back. Oh, they get Shigeki back. Oh, because they wanna keep looping them. They want to. Oh my gosh, they just top decked another one. Oh my goodness. I mean, I can't do anything about them drawing all 4 of their Titan of Industries. I mean, I guess they searched for 2 of them. I guess if the best deck is going to be playing Titan of Industry, it makes this deck slightly worse. Because that means Leyline Binding's not really going to do anything. Like, they get to search for another card and just, like, put it in their hand. Like, what are they going to search for? I don't know, Meat Hook Massacre? Like, why does Cruelty of Gits get to search a library for a card and put it in their hand? Like, why doesn't it put it on top of the library? I guess it's a 5-mana card. It's just so good. It's a busted card. Oh my gosh, they're playing Jaxus. Are they playing Jaxus just because they can search it? Like, they didn't blitz it. I need to draw my sweeper. That's not it. Sweeper helps if they block, though. Maybe I should have attacked with the 3/3s. Titan has reach, yeah. No. My internet slash computer does this sometimes, and I just cannot for the life of me figure out what is happening. I don't actually know what the problem is, and I've asked so many people, and I've had them come to my house so many times. And I can't afford another computer. Because I don't know what the problem is. Like, what if I get a whole other computer and it's not the problem? Like, the problem doesn't fix itself. Herd migration. Is my router set up to restart every so often? I've been checking with the people at Spectrum, and they said my router has not been restarting. Is it a problem with the poll? I don't think so, because then that means that other people in my house will be having that problem. I'm dead. Like, their deck just goes way over the top. Just beating that many Titan of Industries back to back to back to back is just impossible. Does this mean on the beatdown? I don't know what a video driver is. I have no clue what I'm taking out. Trade cut down for Infernal Grasp. We could play that in the 75. I don't think there's Infernal Grasp in the 75 right now. Sarah needs a new Necromentia Unmoored Ego type card. I don't think we have one right now. Yeah. Johnny Rock and Roll, can you like Discord message me that? I need someone to help me out with that. Need a blue land? This gets immediately Infernal Grasped. Alright, or not. Play this. Ramp our land. Am I attacking? We get a free 5-drop if we do. So I'm gonna not attack. Hopefully we can dodge the Cruelty of Gix here and hold up the Disdainful Stroke for next turn. Make them discard Fetch Kodos. Yeah! What do they discard? Titan, of course. They're going to go attack, land, Cruelty of Gix, bring back the Titan. And I'm going to wish that I hold up Disdainful Stroke. I've had this computer for like 3 years. Tear Asunder. I think I'm going to go Shadow Prophecy plus Disdainful Stroke. How's my CPU temp? I don't know what that means. Well, I know temperature, but I don't know, like, how to, like, what the measurement of that is or anything. Or, like, what's a good or bad temperature. But it only works, it's only noticeable for Arena and Twitch. It's not noticeable in any other platform or website. All right, let's see. Am I just getting Kami War and Parasunder? I guess just in case I play Liliana, I should keep this forest in my hand. Exactly, Johnny Rock and Roll. My OBS crashes sometimes, and then Arena crashes, but that's normal for Arena. It's just, it makes Twitch reload itself, and it's only noticeable on Twitch and Magic Arena, and those are the only things that actually matter to me, which is unfortunate. All right, can they stop having Titan of Industry? Be great. It could be anything. It can even be a boat. Exactly. My goodness. They have infinite freaking 5-drops. Oh, this is so annoying. Titan of industry spam. All right, how do I'm gonna full control this. How do I full control after, like, I'm full controlling. So I need to untap my lands. Oh, they just didn't block? Wow. Crap. I need to play this land so I can possibly Rafine's Tower into a Leyline Binding. There's 2 Titans exiled, but they've both killed my Kami War. So that's annoying. What am I doing with the cursor to have it on the lands? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, guess we're gonna get attacked by 4/4s. As soon as I draw the other Disdainful Stroke, my opponent no longer plays 7-drops. Of course. Do I use Google Chrome? Yes, I do. You can see what opponent's highlighting. Oh yeah, I can always do that, right? What OS are you using? I don't Windows 11 or Windows 10? Windows 10, I think? I don't know. Maybe what's Windows 11? I honestly don't know. I couldn't tell you. I know a lot less about computer stuff than you would think being a streamer. Ego Trip. I'm gonna do an outro for YouTube and then we're gonna play some more. Titan's just really strong. Yeah, Titan's just a really super strong card. Why did my music stop? All right, Jammers, thanks for hanging out with me. 5-color domain. As always, the list is down in the description. As always, go ahead and check out this video right over here if you want to see more from me in Standard. Subscribe to the channel if you want to see more Standard. And also, like the video to help this video reach to more people. I would highly appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'll see you in the next time. And as always, peace. What's the mythic gorilla? YouTube remote off. You're 100% correct. See, now I get to play with cards like these. Dragon fodder? What? I need to worry about them combo killing me? Back to Mardu antics? Yep. I guess I'm just dead. 'Cause I can't afford for them to, like, transmogrify. Is it honestly just a beatdown deck? Mardu won the pizza box open. Yes. We're going to talk about it on our podcast coming out on Thursday. So if you want to hear about the tournaments that happen this weekend, the Crokeyz if you want to hear about the Crokeyz tournament, and you also want to hear about the pizza box open and what we think about it, tune into our podcast. Also, in 6 days will be Stream League 12, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com. $1,000 surprise support. Because go sign up for that. Type an exclamation point tournament in the chat to get access to it. If you're a Magic the Gathering streamer, you get to enter the tournament for free, and all the income from that goes into back into the channel to help us get things like t-shirts, merch, things like that. And to make the experience better for everybody. So if you do want to hang out, play in a tournament, play in the new standard, sign up for Stream League 12 today. What are we doing? It's like Thoughtseize plus Fable. That's not good for me. Showdown's also not good. But I also can't afford for their goblins to be bigger. Did they just make them bigger anyway? So annoying. And they also get to cast War Boss? Cheating? It's definitely cheating. Keep one Thoughtseize in just to hit the showdown. I am an explorer. That was definitely a game of Magic. It was only because game one I thought they were playing Transmogrify, but they weren't. The last time I played Historic was probably like Niv Mizzet Reborn or something. And it was probably like 3-4 months ago. I'm not using Fatal Push on the Goblin Instigator because like it's better to use Fatal Push on their actual lords. Or I guess unless they use this. Cut down is Fatal Push Light. Oh crap, it's a 3/3. That's really annoying. Oh wait, I can kill Warboss with Fatal Push now. All I have to do is block. I'm discarding one just to get closer to Sarah Paragon. So I can bring Bloodtithe Harvester back anyway. Your standard monkey in my historic brawl looks like, oh look, Colossus Deep Dwelling in my pet cards. They hit the land. Can't cast anything else, I don't think. I don't care about the 2 damage here. I'm just gonna kill this with the Flexion plus Harvester anyway. I mean, I could just pass. But I think I'm just gonna kill all their stuff. No, I don't want to do infinite Kiki Jiki time. I could, but I'm not. And it's just because they have Showdown of the Scalds. I don't want to get too greedy. I just want to just kill their stuff. Holy crap. Good thing I can kill that anyway. That one Thoughtseize, it was like pretty okay. That's a 6-5 Den of the Bugbear. It's a 7-6. It's an 8-7 Den of the Bugbear. They've drawn all 4 rallies. That's why you gotta remove Reflection plus Harvester, chat. Exactly what I just did. Goblin's hitting the gym. Illyrios, the Enraptured is a good card for Historic Brawl. Trust me, I have not tried it. Is that the Orzhov thing? I mean, we must admit our opponent does like smashing nerds. By the way, our mana base is so good. We're having check lands and stuff. We don't need to shock land everything. We have untapped lands. I should probably kill this now. I don't like the fact I'm doing this, because I could just go Exile Legion Warboss. Okay, cool. Exile Dragon Fodder. Oh, come on. Okay, Vanishing Verse is good enough. Thoughtseize. The next Legion Warboss. At least they don't have card advantage. Alright, let's hope they pump. Cool. All right, they're gonna abrade this. Hey, look, the best card in their deck. I need to draw closer to a sweeper. That's a card. Blood Tithe plus Vanishing Verse. Now the question is, what am I Vanishing Versing? The Vanishing Verse rally, they attack anyway, and they can trigger the pack tactics. They have a stop somewhere? Alright. I don't know if I want to trade with this or not. Probably. I can bring him back with Sarah Paragon. Hopefully they can't kill it. Showdown. Okay, that's actually kind of good for me. I mean, it's not like really good, but it's like kind of good. I can't cut down this, which is so annoying. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do anything about that. I need to draw Fatal Push. I'm not going to get to cut down like anything, right? The problem is I'm at 7 and they're going to have a huge battle card goblin. And also Legion of... Gosh, cut down is just pretty bad. I honestly think I'm dead. I have to like chump with Sarah Paragon now. And I do gain 2 life, which is good. Oh, I should have done... I guess I can block it anyway. I have to draw a Fatal Push or something. Bone Crusher Giant? I have to shock to play it though? So bad. I think I have to... I guess I can shock this. Chump plus stomp something. It does drop it low enough for cut down, but I have to block with Harvester to not die. Obviously, you can see how good Sarah Paragon is here. Keeping us in the game all by herself. Do those have haste? No. Oh, yes, they do. The Battlecry Goblin gives them haste. Alright, I think I'm dead. Oh, wow, they didn't give them haste? Excuse me? Alright, so I have to block with everything? Oh no, Battlecry Goblin kills me anyway. Cut down was so bad. God, it was just so bad. Alright, that's enough to take it out. If cut down is going to be bad against the aggro deck, then yeah, no. Yeah, what's up, Mike? Sarah Paragon was really, really good there, but couldn't keep us in the game when we just drew cut down, which is like so bad. No path, probably deafening Clarion. Yeah, maybe. I didn't even think about that card. Hospital very happy with progress. That's awesome. Really good to hear, Mike. I was just about to ask you about that too. Hey James. Oh, what's up, Barretto? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I was watching your 5-color deck plays, but I didn't understand why the herd migration is too good. I mean, it's not too good. It just helps. It's a life gain is relevant in that deck. Hitting your land drops is relevant in that deck. And also having a huge threat that you can get back with Shigeki is good. So it's like, it's not really like a great card. It's just a good synergy card. I need my Meat Hook Massacre, but this is game 1. This is one of the only things that are bad about Vanishing Verse, and why it's worse than Dreadbore against like this matchup specifically. But Dreadbore is also not good in this matchup anyway, so I'm okay with that. I think Vanishing Verse is better than Dreadbore in Pioneer. All right, so here we can discard a land in the Vanishing Verse. And what we can do here is attack with the 2/2. Play out Sarah Paragon. And then we're going to get to play a land off of this for value. And hopefully they don't play like 2 more Blood Tithe Harvesters out to kill my Paragon. I think it's a Lily minus.
I'll have this fight finished before brunch.
All right, Mr. Varian, thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate that.
Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
You have another Blood Tithe. More blockers. That's a Paragon. Paragon can't bring back anything right now. I think I'm going to discard my land to Liliana. But I also kind of want to go land, Fable, discard Crokeyz to Lily. And then discard Crokeyz to Lily. They probably have a Fatal Push. Hackadas Kilgore, thanks for the follow. Discard Crokeyz to Lily, and then Sarah Paragon back the Blood Tithe Harvester. Okay, so they don't have Fatal Push, or else I would have used it. Honestly, they could have a second Liliana. They want me to block here so that they play Lily and minus on reflection. I do this, they plus, I discard this, they play second Lily, they minus on reflection. And then I get to Sarah Paragon back a Blood Tithe Harvester. The reason I'm blocking is because Sarah Paragon brings the card back anyway. Brings my Fable back anyway when they kill it. Oh, you know what? I should have killed the Blood Tithe Harvester in response. Oh well. I don't know why I didn't think about that, making a blood token. You make a copy of Paragon, or is it legendary? I can make a copy of Paragon.
You won't be outsmarting me.
I should have killed the... They did have second Lily, I freaking knew it.
Enough with the mysteries. I've come for answers. We all have things we'd rather forget.
If I bring back Crokeyz, they just minus Lily. Have an untap land in here? Oh, God, I don't have an untap land in here. Dang it, I'm probably dead. I know. I just didn't fatal push the... I should have fatal pushed in response of Voldaire and Epicure. And then they would have Lily minused. I just didn't register in my head that Voldaire and Epicure would make a blood token. So the only thing I did wrong here and lost me the game was me not fatal pushing in response to Voldaire and Epicure. I think it didn't, like... Yeah, I needed to do it in response, and now I'm getting punished. That's unfortunate. I don't know why it didn't register me that Epicure didn't make a blood token, but it just does. I was thinking that this wouldn't be able to kill my thing anyway because it didn't have any more blood tokens. But yes. Lily would have minused to kill my reflection. Well, I mean, my read was that they had a second Lily, so if I don't block and I just fatal push, they keep their second Blood Tithe Harvester. I guess I could have just taken 3, or just fatal push on the attack. But then they just play the Voldaire and Epicure, kill my reflection anyway, because I already used my fatal push. And then... Or they kill my 2/2 anyway, and then play Lily, and then minus on my 2/2. So, with how their hand was, there was no way I would have kept my reflection. I think they're doing this out of spite with me taking a long time on my last turn, but, like, I was also explaining things to chat, so... I think I'm going to discard the blood token for Blood Tithe, try to hit my other land drop. Do people get this salty about freaking Arena? Like, I was explaining my play and why I think I misplayed, and my opponent decides that I was taking too long, so they were going to take forever. Maybe they timed out? They got fed up and left? Are they just gone? They might be gone, chat. They might have turned their computer off and left the building. They went to go get freaking McDonald's. All right, so what are we doing here? I don't have a land in here. What's weird about this deck is that... Okay, cool. Crokeyz gets to kill Liliana because they go no blocks. Oh, now they block. Oh, I shouldn't have played that. Now I have to discard my Bone Crusher Giant, and I would rather discard this. Maybe I should have just cast a 4/3 Bone Crusher or just done nothing. Raise, I can't kill that. Plus Lily. I need one more land. Sack a creature? Sure.
You go.
Biggest upside to which one is the life gain? Ebs? They're taking so long on purpose. Oh, herd migration. The biggest upside is the life gain, I agree. Well, and it's kind of like a glue card. But like, could it be a different card? Could it be like Fable the Mirror Breaker? Probably. Now I'm gonna go to 4 and they're gonna draw a card. That's right, if they draw a card I can discard it with Crokeyz anyway. I need a Fatal Push. That's the land we needed. The problem is, do we lose if we attack? Probably not. Discarding Experimental Synthesizer. We're gonna need to draw some life gain because Braze is gonna kill us. I mean, I guess this Sarah Paragon's technically life gain, because whenever the card dies, we gain 2 life. So hopefully they don't have like 1 burn damage. We have to double block the Hive, which is unfortunate. We might actually have to block the Braids with Reflection of Kiki-Jiki, which is really bad. Oh, they're not attacking with that? They're gonna get rid of our Blood Tithe Harvester. Oh, they didn't? Wow. So I'm gonna trade Blood Tithe Harvester for Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Does Kiki-Jiki copy the life gain effect too? No. I don't think so. It'll be interesting to figure out, but I don't have enough life to figure that out right now. A pound or two, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. If they attacked with Braids, I was forced to chump Braids with Reflection. So they probably should have attacked with Braids. That's how good Sarah Paragon is, by the way. Speaking of Braids, a Braid. Vanishing Verse is pretty bad. I mean, it's good against exactly Braids and like creature lands. Meat Hook's really good. Hitotsugu's really good. Hearse is probably bad. We haven't seen any cats or ovens, so maybe they're just not playing those. And then Graveyard Trespasser's probably good to gain life with. And then I think I'm just taking out my Thoughtseizes against the Thoughtseize deck. Oh my gosh, I kept Liliana in. That's so bad. I wish I could cancel. Banjo Caveman, thanks for the follow. Glad you're having fun here. Glad you like hanging out. If you're here for the first time, check out my YouTube channel. ! YouTube in chat. The One Jame. On YouTube. Also have a podcast if you like listening to podcasts about Standard, Pioneer, and Explorer. Mostly Pioneer and Explorer, though. Go ahead and check out the podcast by typing in ! Podcast in chat. I'm also on Twitter and Instagram and all those other things if you want. Also, you can hang out with me outside of stream by following me on Twitter and also joining the Discord by typing in ! Twitter or ! Discord in chat. Kind of self-explanatory, but... Can you copy something to block? I didn't have a mana to do that. I was tapped out. Because I played... Didn't I play Sarah Paragon plus Bloodtithe Harvester that turn? And I used all 6 mana? Because I was happy to draw the Castle Locthwain. I was like, oh, there's our 6th land. Oh my gosh, the opponent's going to take forever sideboarding now. Oh. We take long on one turn and opponent decides to actually be like this. All right, opponent, be like this. Hey! Let's go! Hearsay, what's up? Tell us a story, Papa Jame? Alright. So I was playing poker recently, and I mean, it's only me and one other person in the hand, and the first 3 cards, which is called the flop, comes up 3-3-5. And I have a 3 in my hand. So I'm like, oh, we're busted. So I raise, and then they call. No time for stories next game, so I raise, and then they call. And I'm like, oh, we got him. Oh, we're going to get so much money out of this person right now, right? Because we have 3 3s, and they probably have, like, I don't know, probably like ace 5 or something. Because, like, why would they still be in the hand after a raise before the cards come out if they didn't have an ace? If they had a 5 but no ace, right? So I'm like, okay, they have ace 5, they have 2 pair, they're gonna call, sure. So then another 5 comes, like another card comes out, I raise again before, and then, okay, what are we doing? Are we Croxing here? Are we playing the same freaking deck? I hate this deck. I'm just gonna discard Crocs at a Fable. Anyways. So the next card comes out, I raise again, they call again, and I'm like, oh, what could they have? I guess they still have ace 5, right? And I have 3 3, so I'm like winning this hand. And then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make like $700 and I'm gonna cash out, right? So then the last card is a 5. And I'm like, oh, they have to have a 5 to be in this, or else they're just massively bluffing. Am I doing anything about this 2-2 attacking? No. What was their move pre-flop? I raised pre-flop and they called. I think I'm just going to do it like this. I don't want my Lilianas, but I also want to play this land out of the grave. Honestly, I could just Graveyard Trespasser, though. Liliana's probably terrible. I'm just going to discard the Lilies. I guess that's the reason to play Vanishing Verse. I don't actually have an answer to the flipped Fable. You have an RSS feed for the podcast so I can listen on Apple? It's on Apple Podcasts. But yes, if you want to see the RSS feed, you can go to, you can type, doesn't exclamation point podcast give you the RSS feed anyway? But it should be already on Apple Podcasts, and it should already be on Spotify and Google Podcasts. Mayhem Devil, no. Yeah, Fatal Push. Okay, so give me an error message on Apple Podcasts. I'm like so dead. On Apple Podcasts, I think it still shows the Streamcast podcast with the, it says Streamcast by James Rutherford on it and has the headphones. But it's called Nuts and Bolts Podcast, but specifically on Apple, for some reason it won't let me change the picture yet. But I'm like super dead right now. What's the end of the poker story? Oh yeah, I'm still explaining. I'm dead. I guess I'm still at 1. All right, so the end of the poker story is the river comes a 5, and I'm like, okay, the only hand that can possibly beat me is pocket 5s. And like, what are the odds that he has quads? 5s in hand and also 2 5s on the board? Like, the odds of quads is so crazy, and why would he keep calling me if he would keep calling me if he had pocket 5s? Like, the odds that he has quads is so low that, like, I was like, oh, well, I mean, like, it's freaking quads. Like, I can't, like, I'm just gonna bet. So I bet and they called, and I'm like, what the heck could they have? He flips up pocket 5s for quads, and I just cry myself to sleep. I was playing in person. God, Liliana's so bad, but so is Thoughtseize. I might have to retool my sideboard. I guess Vanishing Verse is semi-useful. You're on a final table free roll. You had pocket 5s, he had you the whole... If you had pocket 5s, he had you the whole... Yeah, I told him afterwards. I was like, oh, you had me the whole way. And he was like, yeah, sorry, man. Because he flopped a full house. Which was, like, so crazy. You had Ace King of Spades, he shoves, you call. Parasaragon, exactly, Sinister. You flop nut flush, oh, you win. Oh my gosh. You flopped nut flush? Well, I mean, so I guess they had a full house? Runner spades to make the straight flush. Oh no. Actually bodied, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened. Straight call with a full house, then to not try to extract value with quad 5s. Exactly. I guess they thought I was going to keep bluffing. Or I guess they thought I was going to keep, they thought I was going to, like, keep betting and they would call. But if they don't bet and I just check it and I just check down, then they just lose out on so much money. So it's like, I don't know. Eaten alive, that's rude. Not like I was ever bringing that card out of the graveyard anyway in this matchup. I played it as a blocker. Tens full of nines, rivered by the case 9 to give him quads. Lost like 3k. I bet. It's so annoying. They always have the village rights, don't they? On World Series of Poker, there was a hand where someone had quad aces and lost. What'd they lose to? They lost to a straight flush? I mean, straight flush and royal flush are the only hands higher than quads. Oh my god, royal flush. Absolutely annihilated. Discard one card, their hand's busted. Or let's say, this is why I play Extinction Event. Alright, so I think I'm sacking this to try to draw Fatal Push. Close though. Small game ending like that once online in a table you were playing? Wow. I could like no, I think Round Oblivion is not good enough. It's like I think it's too slow for this format. But you never know. I could block this. The only problem is that they have Fatal Push for my unlicensors. Ouch. Who needs Hearst anyway? I can bring it back with Sarah Paragon. Dang it, it didn't let me get a chance to go on the end step. That's so annoying. You played very often low stakes at Poker Stars. It's like Magic. In 1 month, probably played more poker online than real life. Nice. Oh, stop having good cards. Just imagine multi-tabling IRL. That'll probably be fun. Please don't Thoughtseize. Please don't Thoughtseize. You have so many more cards than me. Please don't play a cat. So much gas. Card. Doesn't kill these things, but it kills those things. What are the chances I'm dead anyway? Pretty freaking high. I'm at 2 life. Alright, Meat Hook Massacre went through the game. 2 chances at Meat Hook. That is really sad. Like, they had all the answers there. I think it's worth shocking. Poker's a lot like Magic. My deck is usually the worst. Never lost money overall, though. Too many loose, aggressive, dumb players online. I heard that online players were better than the players in person. I mean, if they're gonna keep thought seizing away my interaction, I'm just gonna kill them. Low stakes is usually full of fish. I don't know. I was at a low stakes game the other day, and there was definitely some fish that I won chips off of. But then there was like a couple really good players. There was like no in between.
Nobody knows Dominaria shadows like Haven't you ever heard of personal space? Don't overthink things.
Oh my, that's not what I expected. Oh no. Land. I think I need to kill him. Oh no. Ha, I lose. Dang it. I don't necessarily lose, but I'm like really freaking close to it. Did I punt there somewhere? Was that not supposed to vanishing verse their card? They had to have drawn Grizzly Salvage, like... Dang.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
I don't think I punted. Like, I know I can Vanishing Verse the Parhelion, but was I just not supposed to Vanishing Verse the other card? Like, if I don't Vanishing Verse for Fiend's Informant, I can't actually win the game, because they just trade with Bone Crusher. Now I can just, like, discard Parhelion with Kroxa? All right, here we go. It's a little weird, but we'll take it. I usually set up Bone Crusher in this matchup. I need to change up my sideboard because of the Liliana in it. Liliana's bad against Sacrifice and bad against Greasefang. It's just really good in the mirror. Lakat, thanks for the follow. Back in the day on Full Tilt, ran my first 100 deposit up just to over 1,500, then Black Friday hit. Oh no. Discard Chariot. Corpse Churn? I guess that's like poor man's Grizzly Salvage. What? Care about Liliana? I don't know what either one of those are. Raz and 2/7 triple draw? My game just crashed? No. Arena. Not like this. Raz, you want to make the worst hand? That's funny. Hold!
Something suspicious is going on. And for once, it's not my fault.
Oh gosh. Chariot's annoying. And I can't cast Fable. I have to cast this because if I cast Fable, then I get my Sarah Paragon discarded. Oh yeah, it's Absent Greasefang, definitely. I needed to take the Chariot just in case they go like land Chariot. I can't really out that. I'm not that sick of Greasefang. Like Greasefang's like so glass cannon. How's Sarah been treating me? Awesome. How's Caps Lock treating you? All good. Ooh, add Beseju. That's pretty good. And also unfortunate. Wait. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. They're going to discard it anyway. Alright, now's where we go to Value Town. Please don't kill my Sarah Paragon. Please don't draw Greasefang off the top. I ask you this question. Please don't. Ooh, discard Pavilion. I would like to get my Fable back, please. Sarah Paragon, please don't top deck Greasefang. Just freaking one time. Oh no. Wait, they can't. Greasefang was one card away.
Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
I also don't know if I can kill them. Okay, now I can kill them. Sometimes lucky. I also BM'd, sorry. I just wanted to flex Sarah Paragon's power. Well, I usually side out Greasefang in that matchup, but like, was it actually good there? No one will know. Sarah Paragon, exactly. Am I supposed to bring in this card just because it has the chance of exiling their graveyard? Doesn't sound too good. All right. I have an answer. They probably have a Thoughtseize. I guess I can just Thoughtseize now to protect against Grizzly Salvage. If I Thoughtseize now, I go Savai Triumph tapped. They play it. They go 2 mana, and then I can abrade them. So I think I should just do this. Graveyard Trespasser. I think I should still take the Grizzly Salvage. Oh, they don't have white mana. That's so good for me. I can also Vanishing versus Graveyard Trespasser. Ooh, they drew Thoughtseize. Okay, so now I have 2 outs to their board, so they don't... Maybe they take the Go Blank. We got Seize, chat. Alright, what you got, opponent? Trusty Passy? Land. Give me an untap land. That'll work. That'll do. Goodbye, Sarah Paragon. No white mana still. There it is. So I have a lot of answers to Greasewing anyway, and they already used their Thoughtseize on things that aren't my removal. Opponent's game plan in shambles. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to kill him. Like, I think attacking him with this 3/2 is important. Like, what do they have? Sweepers? They can't have sweepers. Down to 7. We gotta have Thoughtseize plus Greasefang here. And even then, that doesn't win them the game. I mean, it doesn't at all, actually. Even if they have Greasefang right now, and they have Thoughtseize also, I get to take 13, go to 3. Then I get to Reflection Copy Blood Tithe, kill a 4/4, Blood Tithe, kill a 4/4, Blood Tithe, kill Greasefang. Nice. Another pack. We are an explorer, yeah. Squee! I do want to like retool my sideboard a little bit. And Squee might actually be in it. Kind of want to try Squee. Like, in the matchups where I take out Thoughtseize and Liliana, which is, like, in every go-wide deck, like, mono-white humans, 4-color humans, anything that incidentally plays... Anything that incidentally plays more creatures than normal. Liliana's bad. Anytime I don't want them to discard cards, it's bad. So against Greasefang and against every like humans or mono white or mono red, I take out Thoughtseize and Liliana. Remember having a foil one? Oh, sick. So in the mirror match, I take out Thoughtseize, but I keep some number of Lilianas. This looks bonkers? Oh, it's really good. Like, really good. Veto, Lich Mastery, Villas, Underworld Dreams, Peer into the Abyss, Sign in Blood. Oh my gosh, Mono Black Gamer, let's freaking go. But like, I don't know if we need Path of Peril. Deafening Clarion we could definitely play. We can definitely play Deafening Clarion. But Path of Peril actually pays 6 mana to kill more stuff. And also Path of Peril. But the problem with Path of Peril though is it doesn't kill 3 drops. So like it doesn't kill Adeline or Brutal Cathar. So like, I don't know. Like I only want Path of Peril against Super Go Wide. Which is honestly is probably just good enough to play. But the question is, what are we putting in when we take Thoughtseize and Lily out? That's 8 cards. What about the mass portable hole? It's hard for me to get double white on turn 3. Like, honestly, I think I want more Tenacious Underdog type cards. Or just, like, more Tenacious Underdogs, period. But it's just a good blocker. Like, what's good against the Sacrifice deck? And what's good against, like, mono white humans and mono red? That I can replace Thoughtseize and Lily with. Like, 1 against creature decks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 cards against, like, super creature decks. 9 cards. Sure, I can take out, like... I can take out, like, any other card. Or only bring in 3 Trespassers. Sure. When does Lily come out? I imagine stuff like Rakdos, Sack, and Creativity. Creativity Lily is actually good because you want them to start top decking sooner than later. But against Rakdos, Sack, and any super go wide deck, like I played against like mono white humans the other day, and Lily was just the worst card in my deck. Honestly, what do we think about playing Wedding Announcement to counteract our opponent's Lilies? Mass Portable Hole? I have a hard time casting double white spells on turn 3. I'm only playing like 15 white sources. I need like 18 or 19 to cast that consistently. And that's like impossible. Wedding Announcement Fire. I can also bring back Wedding Announcement with Sarah Paragon, but the problem with that is that your opponent's probably never ever putting it in the grave anyway. So the only time you'll ever be casting it out of the graveyard is by discarding it with Fable. I'm not saying that's never going to happen, but like, you know. Did you miss a ton of games? Yes. You missed like at least 8 games. But the mana base actually seems really good. Like, the only time that Dragon Skull Summit, Cliff Top Retreat, and Isolated Chapel came in tapped was like 1 time on turn 1. Let's full commit and get some Rafine's Informant in here versus the double pips. Rafine's Informant. Wait, why? Because it discards our cards for Paragon to bring them back. I kind of want to just like try to see if there's a card I can play with Sarah Paragon that just keeps coming back. Maybe the card to play is just Kumano faces Kakazan, but that's just a completely different deck. I do have enough mana to cast it consistently on turn 1 or 2. Because Kumano I can keep bringing back also. But I could play like, what's that card called? It's an artifact that exiles a graveyard. And also draws cards. Let's see. Soul Guide Lantern? Is that a card that I play here? Or do I just play, like, Tormod's Crypt? Oh yeah, Hearse is great. You get it, your opponent kills the Hearse, and then you bring the Hearse back. One other problem I have with this deck... is that it's kind of hard to get to, like, 6 mana. And 6 mana is really where you get to start, like, really using Paragon. It makes me want a main deck Meathook Massacre, actually. What do we think about main deck Meathook? Like, in Explorer, do you ever have time to just pay a mana into this? To draw a card and then keep bringing it back? Massacre works with Paragon for Massacre X equals 1. Because it says mana value 3 or less. Which means you can cast it for X equals 1. No Chandra and Rakdos mid must hurt. Yeah, Sarah Paragon is just my 4-drop of choice. For X equals 1, I guess, if that's what you want to do with wipe X1s. Oh yeah, that's the reason to play it, is to beat, like, really go wide decks. Plus you can just bring it back to drain your opponent whenever stuff dies. Chandra 3 would be cool. I don't have enough red mana to cast it on turn 3. The only the mana is built to cast 1-drop black sources on turn 1. Bloodthirst, Thirst, Fatal Push, Thoughtseize, and to cast Liliana on turn 3. But, like, in theory, any of these cards I could play. And I think Soul Guide Lantern's really good. I think Tormod's Crypt is really good. Honestly, Tormod's Crypt might be the play to play in my sideboard, because I can just keep bringing it back with Sarah Paragon anyway. Is it better than Hearse? I don't know. But it's definitely 0 mana. One mana red artifact is an option. Yeah, but like... There's no way to sacrifice that in our deck, Synthesizer. There's no way to sacrifice that to get, like, the amount of value that we want to get out of it. I'm trying to look for a card that's, like, really good with Lurrus. Like, if you were playing a Lurrus deck, what would you put in a Mardu Lurrus deck? Soul Guide Lantern? Fleshbag Marauder wouldn't be good because you would only get 1 use out of it because the card gets exiled. The 1/3 Trampler? That only casts Fatal Push, Thoughtseize, and Bloodjuice Thirst out of our deck, though, not anything else. I kind of want to put as many permanents in my deck as possible. Acquisitions expert? No, that's not a good card. Portable Hole is a permanent. But you gotta think also, how often is our opponent dealing with a Portable Hole after we use it? And how much is that hurting our deck for just not being better than Bloodchief's Thirst? What's better, Portable Hole or Bloodchief's Thirst? Treacherous Blessing. Implement a Combustion? No, I don't think that's a good card. It draws a card, but it's not as good as Soulguide Lantern though, right? Mire's Grasp? But that's just not a good card though, right? It does do -3/-3. But also, like, what are we cutting? And it's like a super dead card against control. And I guess so is Fatal Push, but... like, Mire's Grasp is something people were doing with Lurrus, like, right when Lurrus came out, and in Standard. Cut Nothing Deck's perfect. I'm gonna do one more match, but I think I want to be a little bit more Sarah Paragon centric. The problem with it though is if Sarah Paragon stays alive, I win anyway. Like, regardless of what I can bring out of the grave. I mean, Portable Hole might be better than Bloodchief's Thirst. In this deck specifically. But also, Soulguide Lantern isn't as good as normal, because Soulguide Lantern would get exiled with Sarah Paragon, so you only get like one more use out of it. So if you're gonna get one more use out of a card, you might as well have it be like a really good card anyway. It could be Wedding Announcement, but Hearse is better? Yeah, Hearse is probably better. I mean, I'm already playing Hearse, so... is there anything with Flash to get around the exile? It says when it's put into the graveyard from the battlefield. And this also says once during each of your turns. Celestis. So the question is Bloodchief's Thirst better than Portable Hole? Because that would be the use out of it. Like, is Bloodchief's Thirst better than Portable Hole? Like, probably. Let's keep it the way it is then. And I'll play one more match. My opponent's at least half amazing. I don't know what to say about the other half, though. Look at our perfectly built mana base. Till we get thought seized. They took our Vanishing Verse? Okay, this is probably Greasefang then. Mono black?
Nobody knows Dominaria's shadow. We all have things we'd rather forget.
Not Greasefang. Gonna Graveyard Trespasser me? Oh, that's kind of annoying.
I win. You're telling me what you know about. Off you go. You won't be outsmarting me.
I think it's just mono black. Mono black mid range, mono black aggro. Get to Aetherborn. Please don't kill this. Crap, they killed it. What am I supposed to do? They killed it. Untap land, please. Untap land, untap land, untap land. Untap land for Den. Never didn't have it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Fine. I know when I'm not wanted. We all have things.
Discard Kalitas. Watch them go land Kalitas. Another Murderous Rider? That's unfortunate.
I'll be back with friends.
That's a good card. So Liliana discarded Takanuma, gets an Aetherborn, and Fatal Push. Thoughtseize just does absolutely nothing. Maybe we should have played our land. Just to, like, when we draw Sarah Paragon. I mean, right now, when we draw Sarah Paragon, we can play a land from our grave, which we will play Den of the Bugbear back again. Either that or shock and play Blood Tithe Harvester. What if they play, like, the Cruelty of Gix right now, and I'm just freaking bamboozled? Invoke Despair? What a top deck. mean, they have to chump this. I could have shocked and tried to draw Bone Crusher Giant. I guess I'll try to draw Bone Crusher now. All right. Oh my gosh, another Invoke Despair. Don't they always draw the second one, chat? What order? Order for me? Another Invoke Despair? Can they calm down? That's like 3 in a row, right? Jeez. It's only half amazing. You wonder if you exiled a creature with attacking, right? I did exile a creature. Oh, wow. Opponent's so pissed. Sometimes lucky, I guess. They play Kalitas and Graveyard Trespasser and Gifted Aetherborn. Leon is probably bad. I'm just gonna play to the board. Occasional fortunate. Look at this perfect mana base, chat. It's not very often where you have a perfect mana base. That's a... Okay, that card's bad against me. It's also not very often that I draw literally every white source in my opening hand. Jesse Passy? What am I discarding? Pretty sure I'm discarding Fatal Push. Jay Slonim, thanks for the follow. All right, they exile my graveyard. That's fine. I realize they discarded Fatal Push when they have it in License Source on the board, but I feel like that's correct. Maybe it was okay to discard the Bone Crusher Giant. Well, listen, I'm going to be the one casting Invoke Despair next turn, and my opponent is going to cry.
I take no joy in the slaughter. Necessary.
It's a Paragon. What's a Vanishing Verse? Does this change my mind? Does this change my mind? I think it does. Oh crap, no, never mind. No! I punted. I forgot about that. No! Why did I forget about that? Okay, Unlicensed is bad against me. But not in that exact situation. And it was also my own fault. Go blank, no!
Times call for dire tactics.
No! Go blank's so good against me. It's okay, my $3 deck gets to play Invoke Despair on curve. I guess I get to discard both of these off Go Blank. Go Blank's the best card from Strixhaven. Potentially. I mean, Magma Opus would like a word, but... They're just not gonna Go Blank? Well, I guess they're gonna get rid of everything.
Tend to regret it. I'm tired of your secrets.
Ooh, they're not going to. Well, this is good for me. And before they get to kill me with a freaking 8/8 unlicensors. Oh, expressive iteration. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, expressive iteration's the best. If they have Thoughtseize, I swear. Please don't. Please don't have Thoughtseize. Okay, good. They're gonna attack with the hearse. Hopefully. Oh my god, are they sniping? I guess I shocked that, so they could think I have Fatal Push. Rock Shrine was pretty strong signal. You're not wrong. No snipey. Invoke Despair Wars. I'm doing this so they don't think I actually have Fatal Push. What if they go remove your creature, attack with a 10/10? Oh no, they're gonna discard a card.
When I win,
Outplayed.
you're telling me
Oh, just kidding. Not outplayed.
I've always hated crowds.
Oh, I'm dead anyway. No, I'm not dead. They have to crew. What if they still don't crew? No, now they crew. That's a card. Doesn't do anything right now, though. Neither does that. Not going to give them the satisfaction of knowing I had the Fatal Push. I don't think Hearse is good. I just massively misplayed. Like that was just my mistake. Like if I would have not Vanishing Verse the 2/3 lifelink, it'll be a completely different game. Alright, finally my deck fails me. My mana base. Oh my gosh, they have Thoughtseize in the discard mirror match? Wow. Alright. Those of you watching a discard mirror match, you should always side out Thoughtseize and Duress and Liliana in a discard mirror match. Why? Because you're going to draw Thoughtseize on turn 87, and I'm going to draw not Thoughtseize on turn 87, and I'm going to win the game, and then you're not. But it works out when they draw Thoughtseize on turn 1. Alright, what's the play here? They could have Liliana. I think the play here is just cast Fable and pass. If offer trade to hit Fable, what is hitting the Fable? I think I'm not going to attack. How's Paragon been broken?
No more distractions. Let's make this quick.
The play here is to Fatal Push Gifted and hit the Lily. So I think I'm just going to get rid of the Vanishing Verse if they plus. And it dies anyway if they minus.
Off you go.
I'm going to sacrifice this because I need the mana. All right, now they're in a weird spot because they missed their last land drop, right? No, they didn't. No, next turn they can invoke Despair. I need to make sure I have a creature besides Graveyard Trespasser on the board. They could also be playing Meathook Massacre. In Vanishing Verse, the Aetherborn. Attacking with the 2/2. Doesn't really do anything. Vanishing Verse the Underdog is pretty good, but I also don't want to attack into the Death Touch creature. I think I'm just going to pass. And make them deal with my reflection. And also, it makes Graveyard Glutton attack through Underdog. If you want to check out my Mardu deck, I've already played this Mardu deck. Not this version, I think, but I already played a Mardu deck in Standard that has a lot of the same cards. This card, this card, this card, this card, and Fable. It plays a lot of the same cards in Standard. If you want to check out that deck list, and right after the stream you want to check that out, it's on my YouTube channel already. Like an hour of me playing this deck. Not something similar to this. Kind of want to say Vanishing Verse for Sorin. They kind of have to kill this, right? But I'm okay with them killing this because I can bring it back with Sarah Paragon. Alright, this is definitely going to go away. It's a good draw. I don't know if I want to cast Graveyard Trespasser. I think I'm just going to go Underdog here, just to keep the card advantage going as I'm attacking them. Like, sure, they can block, but then we trade and that's fine. But then I get to draw the card. Hopefully I draw a Fatal Push so I can block this Hive if they attack with it. Ooh, Sarah Paragon. Oh, we're busted. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can cast a 2-drop, so we go Sarah Paragon into casting Bloodtithe Harvester back out of our grave. The next turn, if they don't get rid of it, we can cast Fable. Ah, just kidding. They have a Hearse. Just kidding. All right, Hearse is better against this version with Sarah Paragon in it. It's a lot worse against straight up Rakdos midrange. Black can only reanimate creatures and walkers, right? What do you mean? Black in general? I think so. Dang it, they exiled my Bloodtithe. They know what's up. The jig's up, chat. Alright, untap land. Ooh, a Braid's really strong. We don't have any creatures in our graveyard, though. They have a creature in their graveyard. This is game on board? I guess I'm gonna go for it. Oh crap, it doesn't give you the option To order the triggers? No! What the heck? Should I have had my order triggers on or something? Auto order triggered abilities is off. Auto order triggered abilities is off. That means it's manual. Manual triggered abilities. Okay, I wasn't dead anyway, but that was annoying. What? Why does it not let me choose? Did it not let me choose? I have a land in here? I do. I'm gonna get my hive back with Sarah Paragon because that's broken. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna get my hive back because I'm gonna cast this and then they're gonna immediately use unlicensed hearse. So I have to abrade this first. Yeah, today I learned Hive's not optional. Yeah, me too. Please don't exile Hive. Yes. All right, no creatures in graveyards. Cast a Sorin. Gonna get my hive back, which is pretty good. If I draw an untap land, I can get my harvester back, which is better. Crap, they're gonna kill it, aren't they? They're going to kill it, aren't they? Nope. Do I just trespass her? Nope. I definitely get my land back. You thought you Field of Ruin my land. Try again. Dang it, they had it the whole time, didn't they? They had the Fatal Push, but they were saving it for Sarah Paragon. Opponent's so smart. That is such a smart play. Some may say they're all amazing. It's either smart or sniping. But if they were sniping, they would have exiled my hive, because I asked them not to exile the hive. Like, as I was talking to you guys. I asked them very nicely, and then they didn't, and then they did not exile the hive.
Nothing on Innistrad is free.
We have a Heartless Act now? Okay, how am I actually going to win this game now? Now I really have to feel like I'm not going to win this game. They have a Ruin in play, yes, but even if they have Ruin, then the Sarah Paragon can keep bringing the Ruin back. I realize I could have done 1 point of damage there by exiling my creature, but if I have Sarah Paragon, I want to bring that back. I actually have no other basics, so good on opponent for playing multiple Field of Ruins, I guess. Opponent is definitely gaming. Field of Ruin in this deck would be cool, but it's also 3 colors. Opponent is okay to play this because they're not playing like Blood Tithe Harvester on turn 2 with black-red. If I have Field of Ruin, I literally can't cast my spells. Opponent might actually win this game, unfortunately. Just a lot of value. And I know they're okay with trading because they have the board and I don't. And this Trespasser stops their Murderous Rider from attacking. I don't know what I can draw. That's true. I think I just have to take the trade. AF Card, thanks for the follow. Alright, well, so you're saying there's a chance. I don't have a land in the graveyard anymore. I have to play this and hope they can't kill it. They're going to attack with Hive to exile their favorite card, but... Please don't draw a removal spell. They have so many removal spells, or even playing Heartless Act. That's how you know they have a lot of removal spells. Heartless Act is like 4th on the list of removal spells to play. They kept it on top? What the heck could that card be? Oh, it would kill them, that's why. It's Invoke Despair on the top? If I'm right about that, that's crazy. It's like Invoke Despair or Sorin. Oh my gosh, they drew Hearse! They drew Hearse for turn! The second one! That's so dumb. That is just insane! Literally Graveyard Hit Tribal. Hive of the Eye Tyrant, Graveyard Trespasser, Unlicensed Hearse, like... Wow. Is Mono Black a thing to explore? No. The only thing it got was Lily. I think they have Invoke Despair, and that's gonna really suck. But at least I can cast... I would say at least I can cast Fable out of the graveyard, but I can't because they have a Hearse that they top decked. Must be nice. Maybe I can kill them with Blood Chiefs thirsting their blocker if they only leave one blocker up, and then kill them. Another Field of Ruin? Graveyard Trespasser! Oh, at least that doesn't kill Fable. Okay, it's a little thing. It's the little things, chat. Can they just calm down for once? See, this is where keeping Thoughtseize in your deck is terrible. My opponent can draw Thoughtseize off of Sorin and then Thoughtseize me now, but usually our hands have like nothing in them towards this point in the game, as you can see. All right, maybe, just maybe, I can Blood Chief's Thirst for a game. Probably not, because then they can use the Hearse and then exile more stuff and then become a 4/4. But this does give me the opportunity to attack Sarah Paragon into Sorin, killing it, and hopefully I don't die on the backswing. They kept it on top again? Ooh, Bone Crusher Giant. The problem here is that Hearst gets to kill everything I do. Wait. Oh, that sucks. I can't afford to discard anything. Okay. How am I winning this game? Kill Soren. The thing is, Bone Crusher Giant's pretty bad right now. And I also am not going to be able to cast anything out of my graveyard because Hearst is there.
Balance may never be restored now.
The problem with not playing out Bone Crusher Giant here... I need to play out the Bone Crusher. Because it blocks the Murder Strider and the Trespasser. I need Fable to carry me, but I'm not sure it will. Want to deal 2 to face because they're not dead. Miss damage? How? Why not stomp them first? Oh. Sorry about that. I could have stomped them first, yes. Dang it. This Hearst is weirdly good. Like, it's only good because our method of card advantage involves our graveyard. Whereas if this was a Soren or a Chandra, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. Or like a Kalidas. But this Hearst is just killing us. And we're also not playing K-Command. We need to draw a Braid. K-Command would be broken right now. Discard a card, kill an artifact. Oh my gosh, so good. Our opponent didn't exile the land, so we have the black source for this. Oh my goodness. That was a good top deck. The Invoke would have been... No, it wouldn't have been game, because they just get rid of a creature, right? They would be at 5. Yeah, if I had hit them in the face with Bone Crusher Giant, it would be game, I think. What are we paragoning? Everything? Lands, Bone Crusher Giant, Fable the Mirror Breaker. It's a lot harder to play Magic while you're streaming. It's a lot easier to play when you're watching. In personal experience. Copy with what? Fable wasn't a creature yet. What does lose 2 mean? Oh, lose 2 twice plus Paragon attack. Oh, true. This game. Well, this was game anyway. All right. We managed to dig ourselves up out of the hole, okay? And we won because Invoke Despair is a very powerful card, okay? Oh my goodness. That was insane. All right. If you like the stream, go to the bottom right of the stream and click that follow button if you want to see me on the left-hand side of your Twitch screen whenever I go live again. I try to go live every single day unless my internet hates me, which it usually does. But, or I have like a regional championship qualifier or pre-release or something like that to go to. But anyways, you can follow me on Discord or Twitter or YouTube or podcasting if you want to. Click that follow button. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. I will most likely be back tomorrow. If not, I'll let you know in the Discord. Let's go ahead and go over to our good friend, John Likes Games. No, we have the Arena Craft podcast. No, we have John Likes Games. I recently rated Arena Craft podcast and John Likes Games. It's part of DGen Gaming. Speaking of DGen Gaming, you can type in !DGen in the chat to find all the DGen gamers. Ale Eldrazi, CovertGoBlue, and friends. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. And, as always, Goose Gang, out.